Are you ready, Zell?
Yes.
Ladies and gentlemen, please, will you bring your attention to me? Hello, boys and girls. Guess what? We're back. Yes, even she. Hi, Zell.
Hello, my blazers. We're back! We did it!
2 back-to-back weeks of stream. What the hell? Alright, so we are back with more Final Fantasy XIV A Realm Reborn Revisitation. We are going to finish up, hopefully, all of the patchwork today. Zell does not have D&D, and I do not have anime night tonight, so we both can stream a little bit longer if we so choose to. So the end goal is to hopefully get through the rest of the A Realm Reborn patchwork, or as far as we can, because there is it's going to be a lot of cutscenes and everything with it, building towards Heaven's Word. So the end goal is hopefully the end of the patchwork content, bare minimum, as far as we can before, somebody's like, all right, can't do no more, got stuff to do, or something.
Yeah.
since there is a lot, we're pushing, but we're leaving room just in case.
Correct.
So, are you ready to? I'm curious. It will actually let me resume New Game Plus right here. So, and Zoe actually finally made it back over to Siren after the DDoS and the server congestion. So,
Yep, finally made it over.
all right. So I'm gonna go ahead and flip over to main screen. Don't mind the Sandra.
Fuck, I knew I was forgetting something, because I had D&D this past Thursday, and I forgot to go back and exclude myself from the group view.
Ah.
There we go. There we go.
It happens.
Nothing like a little bit of scuff.
Yeah. No stream would be complete without some type of scuff. Alright, so I was able to trigger New Game Plus. I'm right here. So.
Oh, hey, yeah. Was able to as well. Hell yeah.
Hello, Rain. As we said, there is a Rain here technically in game in the form of Sandra, but Rain is not feeling good, so he will not be joining us in chat. So he's going to be here to kind of watch us suffer through the slog that is ARR. So
yeah. Hi, Rain.
Go ahead and wave to the camera, Rain.
Wave to the camera.
Wave to the camera. Let everybody see the pretty Sandra. There we go. Hi, streamers.
Hi, streamers.
All right. So that being said, let me get out of first person. God damn it. All right. So if I remember correctly, we left off in more donuts for this.
Yes.
I do believe we have an instance coming.
More than likely.
I do vaguely remember one here coming up, so I just don't remember if it was technically at the end during this part of the patch or the beginning of the next part. So.
One way to find out. Let's go.
Let's get to it before my mind changes.
Yes, the Rising Stones.
Pray return to the Rising Stones, not the Rising Crust.
I'm inferior.
Off spell ready?
I am ready. I am accepting the quest. Whee.
As am I. And it's not voiced, so.
Naturally. Now the matter of Ramu has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Nocta and Strife. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless service to the realm. It mentions, in particular, the names of all the defeated primals. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Mugamog, the 12th, Leviathan, and now Ramu. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to have faced them all.
Really? Who could that be?
I wonder.
I want to shake their hand.
And though these words of gratitude were addressed to our order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others.
Oh, that's what it was. Now I know why Sandra didn't want to come with us. She didn't want to be humbled.
I, too, must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You, too, are true heroes, Nocta and Strife, and Eorzea is that much the safer for your presence.
PTSD stare.
Yeah, please, just Pray, do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife. Hey!
Hey!
On his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals, too, will return to plague us again and again and again.
The way they keep using my name in vain, I'm almost starting to feel like, am I a primal?
Oh my god.
They're taking my name in vain and summoning me time and time again.
Yeah. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire the people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow. And there is no greater gift. That we have the courage to strive for what might otherwise seem an impossible peace. We owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish not of conflict. Of Alize, who strives to unearth the terrible secrets of the Calamity. Hey, Alize mention.
Okay.
And then there is Sid and the Fellowship of Noah racing to unlock the mysteries of ancient Alang that we might be spared the horror of another Ultima weapon. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall.
Now that I think about it, that's probably like one of the first examples of additional dialogue or altered dialogue based on whether or not you did side content.
Hey.
Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, antecedent. Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. I was right.
Yep, hi, Alphino. Alphino! I take it the troubles in Ul'dah no longer require your attention.
There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from Ellie. You recall the refugee girl, the one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you two.
Why, Alphino, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Yes, tease the Alphino. Tease him.
Our Alphina was so insufferable.
Yeah. Strife. Nocta. You have been away from Revenant's Soul for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yozan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit?
Well, nod.
Nod. Yeah.
From savior of the lands to child entertainment.
Oh, hey, look. All the children.
Wait, they're inside. I didn't realize they were inside. I thought I had to go outside.
Nope.
Look, it's Mr. Strife and Mistress and Madame Nocta. They're back from their adventures. We heard you were off fighting primals, and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Strife and Miss Nocta? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals? What's all this commotion then? Mr. Boulder and Mr. Coltonant, did you know that Mr. Strife and Miss Nocta are back? Bless you.
Yeah, that was a sneeze.
So it would seem. Welcome home, Nocta and Strife. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder. That just sounds so wrong. And this bookish fellow is Coltonet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. Our Warrior of Light tasks take us in many directions, or different directions, says Wonder Twin.
Yes.
I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Strife and Miss Nocta if they could show us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you're certainly diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Strife and Nocta? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. Hurry, if I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive where the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Nocta and Strife? Would you consent to a spar with me?
Sure.
Nod.
Nod. Yep.
Hurrah! We're to have a tournament! Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. Do not try to disappoint them, Have faith, Coltonant. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout.
Yep, you were right about the solo instance in this one.
Yeah, I do of all the instances from ARR, this one for some reason stands out to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they are fledgling adventurers and they want to lock arms, and we're about to humble the hell out of them.
Correct.
Want to ride?
I have Torgal.
I have car.
Puppy. I have puppy.
Here. Oh, I landed on the children. No, no.
No! No! Strife, you monster!
Nobody saw that! Nobody saw that! Delete the video! Delete the video! Talk about bad driving from Sandra, man. I just murdered children. In the game! In the game!
In the game! In the game, yes.
'Twas good of you to agree to this, Nocta and Strife. I trust you are ready to begin. Yes.
Proceed.
At least Sandra only murders trees in the game. Very well. Let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hori, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Strife and Nocta you face. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas these heroes' legends that led me to join the Scions to begin with. Without Strife or Nocta to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Hello? You haven't begun yet, have you?
Hi, guys.
Either. What? Who are all these people?
I heard about your sparring match. I told everyone I could find. But you could use a crowd to cheer you on.
Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Strife and Nocta's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, Bringer of Light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman.
You can win, Mr. Boulder.
We shall soon see. On your guard. The smile of, I know I'm about to get my ass kicked, but I'm going to make this good.
Yep. Get up! I'm not
Such
done.
power, the tails barely do you justice.
Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he?
It's not over yet, it can't be. Aye, the children have the right of it. 'Tis time I joined the fray. On your feet, Hori.
Take out the spellcaster first, as is protocol.
I must admit defeat. 'Twas an honor and a privilege.
Oh no, he looks hurt.
Mr. Strife is so strong, but you can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Maybe that was a bit overkill.
I love the solo instance. This is great.
I just fucking finished him off with the dragon fire dive. Maybe that was a bit overkill. You have bested me. I yield. Gasp. That was incredible! He beat them both at the same time! We knew you couldn't lose, Nocta and Strife. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea.
Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. Another female Ellison.
Woohoo!
Yeah, yippee!
Impressive, as always, Nocta and Strife. 'Tis ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. Do you recall when we first met? 'Twas at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartano. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand this land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why my grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favorable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The legatus' single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. 'Twas you two who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Now we never put such feelings into words. I believe grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish, a wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants into charting a course for the future. A wish that has now become my own. I, too, will endeavor to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. Our cause, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the science of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. Sure.
Sure, why not?
Le Nocta back into Le Group. And I have summoned Omega.
Fat chocobo.
Do 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 do.
Yep.
Curious, what does Thancred and Papa Megiddo have to say now? Your bout with Hoary Boulder was more stirring than 100 lines of my more passionate poetry. Perhaps I should arrange a sparring match of my own. I can't wait for Alphinaud to start his new company. I love making new friends. All right, Alfie. Thank you for coming, Nocta and Strife. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. You don't say.
This can only go well.
Yeah, what could possibly go wrong with a group with such a purpose?
I know, right?
The condescension is evident.
Yeah.
Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak on the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th astral era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A well-run grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetuous nature towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on such a much smaller scale than what we had hoped to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. 'Tis my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears in the misuse of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself have witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scion's command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all consent. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to true border-spanning grand company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities.
Sure.
Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. Way to throw the blame on me. Our first destination will be Limsa Laminsa. Let us rendezvous at Bulwark Hall.
Okay.
Yeah, what way to put the blame on me.
I know, right? Considering everything.
I'm a one-man wrecking crew. We'll go outside and I'll use a ticket. I'm a one-man wrecking crew. You expect me to identify talent? How do I look? A fucking NHL scout? No comment from you, Rain. Even though I kind of purposely set that up for you to do it, but no comment. Like, of all the sports that you could use a scouting term and you expect that you don't expect me to respond to, and you use that one? I need somebody who's good at high sticking. Look, it's blood for the blood lily.
Blood lily.
I don't have an item called blood to give her. Blood for the blood lily. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Bluefuswin. While the Admiral and I are finalizing promissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. and you needn't range into the countryside, the upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with your recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter and we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Alright, so upstairs we go.
Yep.
I will delete that comment, sir. Alright, so I think start north and then just use the aetheroid to come back down to the aft castle where roughly the area is for the rest of them.
Yeah, that works.
I remember when I first came through here, I thought it felt weird since I started in Limsa when I was running around here as a class that you got from someplace other than Limsa.
Yeah.
An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity? I must say your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there is a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category.
Fair enough. Huh.
Nah, you could have told us off in some worse way.
Yeah.
Commodore Rainier.
Ah, yes.
Master Alphaner's new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of this trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominson must needs receive my full attention. Okay. I mean, I get it.
Yeah, makes sense. Ooh, the aft castle.
Roswin.
Yep. I'll take her, I
You wanna
guess.
be sure.
Eh? Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodden knight in shining plate. If you're looking for a self-righteous fop, try knocking on the dandy God damn it.
Carvalhan's
door.
We already talked with him. He basically told us to go away in a nicer way than you just did.
Yep.
I really wonder if they what they were thinking with it. Just like, yeah, let's have them try and recruit the freaking guild master.
Yeah. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldik and Vimilis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be trapezing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armorer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. Fair.
Speed is key!
Yeah. Sprinting. Hey! It's the boy!
It's Captain Whistle! Well, if it ain't Strife and Nocta. I'd not forget adventurer brave enough, or daft enough, to seek the shortcut into Titan's bedchamber. You remember Oriel, don't ye? Formerly of the Company of Heroes. 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. I ain't often I dragged me arse out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare ye these days? You're looking to put together a new crew. Top-tier work. Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The arrows may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into me grave just yet.
Yay, we got 1 out of 5.
Yeah, 1 out of 5 ain't bad. It's better than 0 out of 5.
This is true.
It's the only time I can actually make this joke. Hey, look, Rain! There's not a shit ton of people in the Aetherite Plaza! The curses of back in the day when there were so many people freaking hanging out at the Limsa Aetherite that it took forever sometimes to load into Limsa if you had to come here for anything.
Ooh, the airship landing. Boop.
Especially like back in the day on my PS4, it's just like sometimes it felt like it took me like a good 30 seconds just to load into Limsa, and then it would take like another 10-20 seconds for it to spawn in enough to let me have movement. Alright. Nocta, Strife, your recruiting went well, I trust? I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Luminta. Oh, a member of the legendary grunt company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit with the Elder Seedseer proceeds as smoothly. Pray continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nofka's altar.
Gridania! And I have to let Willie inside, so as soon as I take... Oh, nope. Sister got it. Never mind. I just see my sister walk past and I'm like, oh, never mind.
Never mind! Not to mention the perpetual debauchery. My audience with the Elder Seedseer is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more seek to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before.
Okay.
So we got
people.
foreign. Yep. So easiest way to go would be Lancers Guild. Start Lancers Guild, work all the way around the Makoto's Amphitheater, and then just use the Aetherite near there to go to the airship landing, I think.
Yeah, that'll work. Lancers Guild. Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organization is more organized. Okay.
Fair. I could understand somebody wanting to join an organization that was more stable versus, like, theoretical.
Yeah.
It's like leaving your job. Majority of the time, it's always the smart idea to have another job lined up before you leave one, so...
Yeah.
Hey, crippling depression! You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honored by your invitation. Pray forgive me, young master and mistress, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land.
Fair.
Enjoy your self-induced purgatory, my friend.
Mm-hmm.
Probably one of my favorite recruits outside of Real.
Yeah. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh! Strife, Nocta, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbill Mines. Why, you were apparently more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Miyun tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf. And now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order. Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isolder safely home.
How far we've come indeed from those novice days.
Yep. First picking up adventuring. Ah, yes. This asshole.
Let me jump over the fence!
It won't let you. It never lets you.
Hey, isn't this the guy who called you an Ellison bitch?
Yes, correct. I want to slap him.
Oh gods, can it truly be you? Well, that fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours. Eh? Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler and a regular patron at Biscarin's.
Yes, now I remember.
Who? Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realized. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognized after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurers? What business brings you to this part of Gdania? Recruiting, eh? What is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the wood whalers will have not more to do with me. This may be just the second chance I was looking for. Evidence told, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I am a changed man.
Surely he doesn't lie, right?
Surely.
Surely.
And don't call him Shirley. His name is Laurentius.
Okay, we appear literally right behind Alphina.
What news, Nocturne Strife? For my part, the elder seats here was more amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer, our company will not lack variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Uldar whilst the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavor to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. To Uldar!
Hula!
Tulila, tulila, Uldar! La Chamber of Rule. Uldar, the gilded city. When one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some men of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? Do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Strife and Nocta. Woohoo!
Yeet!
Ow, my leg!
Ow.
I guess we could start the Gladiators Guild and
We're
move over to the Mining
around.
Guild.
Yeah.
Miners and Weavers. Yeah, Aetheryte.
Yeah.
Wrap up in Sapphire and then go back here. Wilrid!
Hey, buddy. Been a while.
Hmm? Wait, you're the man and woman who came to Little Alamigo looking for the Masked Devil. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead, and a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Anyway, the disaster really got me thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realized how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm. That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. Don't worry, I'm not the same stripling that you met in Little Amigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. You're a good man, Wilred. You're a good man.
Mm-hmm.
You do not deserve the fate that shall soon befall you.
Mm-hmm.
Am I now, Gator?
Oh, hey. Hi.
It's Orson!
Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? Orson. You literally just said it and my brain just goes bleh. That's how it works with names with me, for the most part.
Orson or Arson.
Orson.
Arson.
Of the Church of Saint Adama Landama. Thank you. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent goddamn.
Words are hard.
Words are hard, yes. Fraudulent priest from preying on tribones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Thancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organization sounds a powerful force for good. But my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking.
We understand, sister.
Yeah.
Looks like if I remember who this is, we're going to attempt to recruit a fashionista.
Yep. I'm sorry. You wish to recruit me. Is this some new fashioned manner of... Words hard.
Propositioning a lady.
Propositioning a lady. Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, Mr. and Miss. Okay.
That's not what we were trying to do, but okay.
Whatever.
A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next all over, let alone the conundrums of a neighboring nation. Okay. Landabat. Nah, you'd be surprised what rumors drift down to Pearl Lane. I know of this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organization is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for.
Hmm.
Didn't have much success here.
Got one. Like, Limsa. Cutscene.
How fared you, Malcolm Strife? What hidden gems did the streets of Voldar offer up to your unrelenting gaze?
Not much.
You got one. A single Alamegan youth. Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge, nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part of the victories you yourselves have won. Thank you, Nocturne Strife. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed in my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. Ah, yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt summarized, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the syndicant's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumors and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It will not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alfino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies. And what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'dah law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing? Then what good our government? What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Aww.
He cares so much.
And yet they can do so little.
Yep.
Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. To the Rising Stones, home of the Rising Crust Pizza. That is not a journey I'd soon wish to repeat. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all of our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Nocturne and Strife. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Right.
Sure.
Minfilia, do you have anything for me?
Minfilia. Greetings, Nocturne Strife. Alphinaud tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Taro is cooperating with Alphinaud to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Toll of late, and I wonder if Slathborn might not find himself overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Sure.
Slapborn's alright, I don't mind helping him out.
Yeah, exactly.
Do 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 do. What can I do for you, Nocturne Strife? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out with this new arm of the Scions. Annie, have you seen any new people around here? I barely noticed your recruits arrived. It was barely a trickle. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. Well, I appreciate your offer of aid. 'Tis more your burden that concerns me. Told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slapborn, the shipment! We couldn't! Gods, woman, what befell?
We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us.
It's not to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate?
House for Toms. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper.
Understood. I shall see that they are appraised of this development. Nocta, Strife, were you not on good terms with the Knights of House Fortomps? I'll be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to a satisfactory conclusion. Our favorable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Don't worry, I got it.
It's fine, we don't mind.
Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Harshenfont will be glad of your assistance.
Harshenfont!
To Camp Dragonhead.
Yeah.
Hey!
Harshenfont!
Well, well, if it isn't my fine friends Noctiluna and Strife Eclipse. Would you care for a plate of roast cacao? Some mulled wine? No? Ah, I see you have not come into my home merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive for Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence.
You'd be
got
correct.
that right. When the cold sets in.
The incident with the new front.
Oh, voiced.
No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil. Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized.
And look, it's incorrigible.
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might be.
Such a good word, Reen says.
Yeah.
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Sure.
Halone's blessings be upon you! Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise. But truly, I could not wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
You're a good man, Hashinfont. You're a good man.
Noctis just like, ooh, a warmer welcome. Hmm. Well, that's appropriate. Considering what we're probably going to be doing. Eventually.
At some point.
Yeah. Just figure lands right on top of Tremont. Oops, that looked like it hurt.
Just a little. Nocta, Strife, welcome, welcome. You'll be pleased to know that the repairs to the stone vigil proceed apace. We shall rebuild sure and strong, that the Dravanians might batter themselves senseless against our shield in the west. I would venture, however, that matters of masonry are not what brought you to the White Rim. On the trail of a band of thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury! But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess, then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly, without warning, and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what matter of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grips of righteous fervor. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhap you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task.
Sounds good. Yeah.
The mistreated merchant.
Yep.
Tell you what happened. Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly Blackhearts. I was traveling my usual route to Whiteburn Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I know, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armor, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to me to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods. Well, you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived it all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. Yes, indeed, your skull was thick.
Eden Ramu.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
It's a good. Too bad your skull isn't as thick as that merchant's.
Yep. Bye-bye. Monster Hunter mount. Whee. Okay. Did we literally
got the same one. Draw your weapon. Foul. Wait, I recognize you, adventurers. You come seeking heretics. Then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we chanced across one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone. Vanished like icy wraiths. The appearance of Iceheart. Probably one of my favorite NPCs for such a long time. You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? Into where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best were we to return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Gilmont.
Okay.
Trout Chocobo!
Granny.
Oh, Strife, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in the report. The men you found out near Snowcloak were some of my finest, and that they should be bested so handily. I fear I may have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray return to Camp Dragonhead and inform Lord Harshnafon of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Iceheart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Save a trip, ride my ticket.
Arshafon.
This bun girl or Ellison is way too underdressed for the weather here.
I know.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
He was checking Nocta out totally. And Nocta's just like, hello. Don't make that face, Nocta. You enjoyed it.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak.
And I thought Sandra was often bad for that.
Yep.
All the Highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway? Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action. Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
And back to Modona.
Mm-hmm. Yep. I instinctively went to go into the Rising Stones. Hi, Ishi.
Not
Congrats
bad.
on first.
Hi, Ishi. Nocta, Strife. It's good to see you return to the toll. I've had you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus. House Fort Thompson has sent us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Hoshenfort for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I feel it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Avenir's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats.
I have no companions.
While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed, although Tartaru does yet seem somewhat flustered. I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand?
Sure. How have you been, Ishi? Good to see you. You want me to take Tatsu?
If you want.
Sure. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents, why are they even here? Oh, I am sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah! Strife! Nocta! You startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid! Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered about Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. Recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphino if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organization is a well-dressed organization, I suppose.
Right.
You're doing okay, just got back from the doctor and we're gonna switch up some medications. Everything else is going good. That's good.
Grr.
Grr, we have to hand a thing in uniform. Grr, you. Yes, you.
Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself 'tis an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause.
Take this uniform.
These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organization has made a name for itself, there shall be a wealth of plenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses.
Grr. I want to smack him. Can I smack him? Can I punt him?
I want to kick him.
We both punt at the same time, send him fucking flying over near the Crystal Tower. Oh no, fiends! Oh, you. Grr.
I thought it'd be best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit that I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing.
Hey.
Ah, our new uniforms. I'm reminded of my induction into the Wood Wallers.
Congrats on a three-stream streak, Ishi. Hell yeah.
Ergmas! Scarlet God makes me a proud member of the Maelstrom, and a hardy defender of Limsa Laminsa. Yet in truth I stand for the betterment of the realm, and thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale.
Take this.
Now that's a striking shade of blue. Put alongside my maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for color.
You. I want to slap you.
You look awfully sloppy. I don't believe we've met. I'm Ilsbird. I will have the honor of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity. I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives.
Mm.
The uniforms are a shrewd decision. There's no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Sloppy.
Grr. Hey, another female Ellison. Noctiluna! Strife Eclipse! God, I did not expect to meet you strolling about town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Take this! 'Tis an honor to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. Over to Wildred. How the fuck you say his name?
Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, but this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation.
Here, take this.
I've never worn out quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. Hello there, lad and lass. Looking for me, was ye? I suggest giving a whistle, but I'm sure not, as I'd hear it amongst all the bustle. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing'll cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments.
Islander has at last retired from the adventurer's life, though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit. I am excited to forge my own path forwards. But take this. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organization is somewhat intimidating.
It won't be so bad. I hope.
Hope not. Chocobo. Play it, motherfucker.
Oh god, even Nocta's doing it now. Rain, what have you done? Look what you've done, Rain.
It was there.
Excellent. Yes, Nocta, Strife. Ah, Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. Assume you've now met with the rest of the recruits. Some few answered the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small corps of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I thought of a name for the company? 'Tis my hope that it shall soon be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Nocta and Strife. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement.
Cutting.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea. From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
You see that comment, Rain?
Be the beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau. It is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus, does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all! For the freedom of all!
Rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Please, antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
Nod.
Nod.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions. Yes, I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire island. Such power defies comprehension. Truly? Cryon's alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to Urianger.
Yeah, cryo.
My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death. Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party. It appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarming.
Such devastation! That was their intention.
For this devastation as well? I wonder, have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelin silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix, I pray you yet watch over us.
Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment has spared the fate of the last. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. Our first tease of Ishgard.
Yep. Grr.
There's a lot of grr going on in this episode.
Correct. There is, because we know what happens. It's just like, grr. I was watching a video of Bull Pixie going through the story for the first time, got to this part, and she's like, "Oh no, I have a bad feeling in my tummy." And I'm like, mood.
You have no idea!
You have no idea what awaits. And with that, there's that
We're
part
done
done.
with part 5!
Yay!
And we are on to the... It's funny because Minfilia just completely disappeared.
I know.
Because of where it exited out, it's just like ninja vanished!
Just poof!
Alright, can we trigger new game plus...
Part 6.
Alright, we'll take a quick BRB because I'm getting a phone call from work, so...
Okay.
So, BRB.
BRB. Oh, man. It's great, though. It's just like, grrr. Bum, bum, bum. Oh, man. Ah, yes. The Rising Stones music is kind of calming. Indeed, yes. Mm.
hath returned, and so has Menphilia.
Ah.
Are we ready to
Part
proceed?
6. Oh, I can't.
It let me proceed from the same room.
It not for me. There we go. Had to walk out. For a while it was like, your character did not spawn in, neither did your abilities. I'm like, nani?
Nani?
Yeah. Alrighty.
Traitor in the Mist.
Oh boy. Try as I might, I cannot shake a creeping sense of dark foreboding. But it avails us not to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Eskins, Orionje is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the Dark Beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you knew already. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. Sorry. Righty. She laid down right behind my chair and was licking her paws. She should not be doing that. No, ma'am. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from you two. Alphino has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again, were you to offer. I should be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Sure.
Certainly.
Riley agrees. Morph! Yep. Alphino.
What is it? What is it, Nocturne Strife? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants our attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labor. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I have entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Nocturne Strife. No wonder this is gonna go sloppy.
Hail to you, sire. How might we...
Actually, how might I serve you?
Yeah.
Sounded horrible coming from me.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us? These are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
Huh?
Aw.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence.
Okay.
Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the Grand Companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy. He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause. These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste. Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The Ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames, and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the Ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purposes by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-woman army like you.
Nod.
Yep. Just quite literally. It's just like, oh, so we're playing the espionage game now. Just internally, Kato pops his head up, just, how might I be of service?
Welcome to Final Fantasy Solid. To Ulda!
Ulda! Whee! Hi, Ramban.
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
She is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you! The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Not many, but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not? Lest you wonder, Hilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanaland than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches, and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Pah! Spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to her, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Wilbert, you sell yourself short. By all accounts, you are an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway. I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Uldar to her foundations. In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy. Could it be that the monetarists have been in league with the Empire from the first? Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime. It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland. Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I must work hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
Forward and back, and then forward and back.
Our hunt for the ivy begins in earnest, Scion. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily, for one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Levelou. Back to Mordona!
Again, forward and back, and then
Back
forward
again,
and back.
forward and back again. Forward and back again, one ticket forward. Or one quest forward.
Oh, Alpha now, or should I say Commander Leviar?
Commander! Oh, Commander!
Commander!
I would salute you, but I don't have the email.
Yeah, I know, right?
Say what you want about the crystal brace. I thought the salute was kind of cool.
Yeah.
We are returned from Uldar, Commander. Not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? You will recall that the Fourth was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion in his Imperial context. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it! According to the reports, one of ours has been taken captive. The Guardians are not wont to treat their foemen with dignity, and I have grave fears for her safety. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Guardians with more captives, yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Nilbert has the right of it. I trust you are willing. But of course you are. Now, Aliane of the Fourth lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Century. Seek her out and she will appraise you of the situation.
Nod. You got it.
On our way! Just a hop, skip, and a jump away.
Mm-hmm. Bum-ba-dum. Sin Eater.
I got stuck on the wall.
Nah. Oofed. Hey! Other female elves. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, warriors of light. Now time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Rahish, and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Rahish. Or worse, with her hurts, I fear that she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is strong as mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the Fourth, will infiltrate Castrum Century. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. You got it. I wish I had that fucking emote. Just, ba-doop. Hey. Titan.
Titan.
Yep. Shall we?
Let's do it.
Streaming. Oh, thank you. Oh. Thank you. Eating. Cutscene. Where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, warriors of light. Now to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Guardians will only be too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. You got it. Creating a diversion is what we do best, right, Strife?
Yeah. We love being a distraction.
Especially when it comes to Garleans. Nocta's just like, grr, grr. No, I didn't mean to hit that. There's one. Everyone else is just like, nope, did not see that.
Nope, no, I'm not. I don't see shit. Nope, nope.
Nocta just wise choice.
You have chosen death. Whack.
Bop. There's another.
You stunned me. How dare!
How very dare you?
Fucking hit him with the axe so hard it looks like he just got fucking Thanos snapped.
Yeah. And ba-ba-da. Oh, there's more. Yeah. Yeah. More? No? Okay.
Nope, they're good.
Tomorrow! The amount that I worked my ass off to get.
Bum, 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 bum.
I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friends. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Rishi is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission's success to Commander Levior. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. Okay. Pod.
Space. The final frontier. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, Commander!
Commander! It does me well to see you thus returned. Though I doubt not your prowess, entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to being a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Nocturne Strife. Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Resh owes you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them. And it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Nocturne Strife, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Kurthus. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready.
We both know who that, who it is.
Mm-hmm. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Nocturne Strife. An audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, or the woman, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Kurthus. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with the stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword.
Minfilia, or Minfilia.
Waving that sword when the pen won't miss, falling apart in the wash like this.
Yep.
This is what you asked for, heavy is the crown.
Yeah, still love that song, by the way. I listened to it today. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador. By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphino believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Cutscene?
Voiced?
Nope.
Nope. Antecedent. I take it Noct and Strife have explained the situation.
Oh yeah, that's me. My brain just went bleh. This is what I mean when ARR makes my brain go bleh.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
We're almost there. Yep, I know. They have. Yet, welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Asgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now?
Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one to which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. The notoriously reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the center of Albathia's spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean Alliance formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the Alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tear Lakes, Skies. Bleh.
Since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders.
They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to the neighbors' pleas, even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Carton now, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defense of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one, our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not?
Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction.
I should hope so, rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past. This time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think they have come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths.
The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more.
Indeed, you may be rest assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead, Nocturne Strife. Our old friend Lord Harsenfont is expecting us. Since our request to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further integrated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. And I think he's more fond of Nocta than me, but...
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
You're just saying.
Waka waka! Not that I think Nocta would necessarily mind the attentions of Hosh and Font.
Yeah. Just Harshvant looks at her, she just goes, looks right back.
Wink.
Wink.
Nocta's looking at him kind of like Lindis looks at a sad person.
Oh my,
Dude, that's
oh,
fucked up.
oh my god. Oh hey, the scantily clad woman is back. Hi, Harshafont.
Fucked up but true.
Yep.
Ah, Strife, Nocta, ever a welcome sight. Our hearths have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphino, an honor as always. Likewise, Lord Harshenfont, forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise.
Good evening, good to see you. How you been?
The Blind Umpire, wanna be? Hey, nonsense. Have any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Photons may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I am simply delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. The recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. To the matter at hand, Sir Amric arrived at Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our hearth. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed with the intercessory forthwith. Not a lot going on, just kind of one of those Mondays.
You're doing good, thanks. That is good to hear. That is good to hear. You let me
We have
in.
been expecting you, sir. Pray take your ease inside, and I shall summon the others.
Let me in.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
The next frickin'... I love Lucia. I still adore the hell out of this lady.
It is both
Yeah.
an honor and a pleasure to meet you. I am Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination. Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
On what grounds?
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. Their territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry. Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet. Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Amaric, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not, for I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It was
See.
Iceheart, my lord.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
We're getting closer.
We are. Bloop.
The intercession of saints. Just when we're starting to make progress. To make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, why so inclined I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Harshenfont and find out what he has learned. And she's still here.
Yep.
My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends. But the situation is so much that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. You want to be Lucia?
Yeah. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few were privy, I presume.
Quite. We can pursue the avenue of inquiry in due course. Seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly. As Lord Harshenfont said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Nocturne and Strife. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea! Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Nod.
Yep, you got it.
Don't mind me, I'm just gonna summon some monstrosity.
Monster Hunter mode.
La Hades. How have you been, Ump? Hope you're doing well. I saw you were doing like a free enterprise the other night. Hope that went well. I was talking with my coworker on Saturday, and he's just like, "Dude, I'm already level 57, and I just beat Garuda."
Yeah. Yeah, that's the way of it.
Like, it's easy when you're only leveling a class or two.
Yeah.
Move along, adventurers. There's nothing for... Eh? Lord Harshenfont bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Beg your pardon, Scions. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Hit the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier just to steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own, hidden away off. But pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much.
Aiton.
Gunbreaker mount.
Hey. This one's this one. Yes, this one.
You called to ask me about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes. Pilgrims, we marked them as, lost and ill-equipped for the journey further north. Our leader called out to them, and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head, and by the time I came to, the others were dead and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva, you say?
Shiva. Baby's Quiver.
Dun, 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 dun. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us?
Well, you see, what happened was...
It seems Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of?
Have you not read a single line of the, word hard?
I want to say I believe it's the Enchiridion?
Enchiridion, Master Alphino? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who laid down with dragons.
Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it comes to the patron saints of heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Harshenfond, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe with a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals?
I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Harshenfond, you would agree that discretion is of paramount concern.
Of course. I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The Scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is given. I will send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you. Though I'm sure you would not miss this for the world. You got that right.
Damn right.
Shiva was the best primal.
Yeah.
Shiva was the coolest summon. Every pun intended. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After appraising Minfilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. And as for you, Nocturne Strife, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Gillamont should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there, then. Good.
Yep, sure. Horse.
Dragon. Oh no, I'm riding a dragon going to Whitebrim Front. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
And more specifically, the dragon that they just asked about. They were just concerned about Midgard's armor.
Yup. Midgard's armor.
Midgard's armor.
Sounds similar and goes off the tongue like Warkor's armor.
Warkor's armor. Damn it, your big ass. Hey, look, Jerlamont. There's a dragon here to talk to you. That's fucked up.
That's fucked up.
The Scions of the Seventh Dawn wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart. Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drelamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. The garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts tracked them at Snowcloak. The self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I have heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. 'Twould be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such as was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Jermont has one in mind? Nod. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Dark words, dark deeds. It seems as though we are always one step behind our quarry, ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the self-same result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillermin? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in the future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in Whitebrim Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we have identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Gentremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans.
Okay.
Mm. 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 Waiting, waiting, and waiting, waiting, and waiting, waiting.
Yeah.
There he goes. The suspect heretic leads through the southwest gate. This is what stealth missions were before they became actual stealth missions.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm. Hmm. The suspected heretic follows the road east. The suspected heretic heads south. Down, 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 down.
Ah, yes, the tunnel system that, some Darren, Raquel, and Jax will get ambushed in.
Hey, where in the seven hells are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... bloody echo. Lower your voice so they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are... mumble, mumble, Snowcloak. This is what you bring me? We already knew about Mumble Mumble. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels, Mumble Mumble, dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, Mumble Mumble, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Report the Gilmont. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? Yeah,
Kind of?
I have enough, but... I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would that you could have heard the words more clearly. Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident that they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear the Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we cannot allow that to happen. A contingent of House Dead and Dead Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient.
Hi, Menace. Good to see you. How you doing?
It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior, and hi, Menace! Pray rendezvous with them at Wolf Downs. If Helone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Nocturne Strife. The lives of our allies are at stake. No mercy. I'm not Gunbreaker right now, though.
Phoenix. And I'm just gonna go up and around. Up from the top. And just fly.
From the top, bro! Rain's favorite mount.
Oh, there it is. Let's go. Beat them up.
I got one.
2, 3. No kill like overkill, I say.
Any more?
Nope.
Back to Durlamont. Holy shit! I got this tiny little plane, and all of a sudden I see Jurassic Park.
Yep, Nocta got a hunt mount, so it's just like, grr.
But Rain can appreciate this for a minute.
Yes, I realized the mount can't fly any higher. Shush.
My knights sent no word of your coming, Nocturne Strife. What has happened? What is that in your hand?
Here, take this.
By the Furies, those were veterans with years of service. And now they're like dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not them in despair, not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon her abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with, but the combined strength of the Temple Knights of the Crystal Braves, there must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seems the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsman watches at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long enough before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we have caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course, it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies.
Well, at least he is being considerate of allies.
True. Time is of the essence, Strife and Nocta. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies into Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them not if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn. The law is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered.
You got it.
Fly, you say.
Fly, you say. calling you fools. Amric, we have a problem. We have a big, big problem.
Strife, Nocta. This is a welcome surprise, perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... Shut up and listen to me for a second.
Yep.
You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting some such attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Lamelior been informed? The Braves must be made aware.
Alpha,
It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it! This is all wrong. Isart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is! Come here, girl!
Hey, Ida.
Come here, girl, while pouncing at freaking Alphino.
That was close. They didn't hurt you, did they?
Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see that they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Lamelior! There's been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels, after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Aha! Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we entered the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more of a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Amric and keep the heretics at bay here, you will go whenever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papa Lima will sulk.
You got it.
Poppy! The entrance to the tunnel, sir, is just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. For Sir Americ's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post.
Snowcloak, now accessible.
Realizing.
I need to BRB. I need to use the bathroom.
I'm just curious about one thing. Yep, random. Alright, we'll quickly BRB here, since we'll probably be in queue for a hot minute anyway.
Because we're DPS,
I can't imagine
yeah.
Yeah, I can't imagine we'll get lucky like we did with like the trials and stuff, but
yeah.
After this, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 quests left of the patch, and one of which is the Shiva trial. So we're making pretty good progress.
We are. We're moving.
Yep, I'm taking it. So, all right, we'll do a quick BRB here.
Alrighty.
Speaking of, Rain, if you're still online, did you want to join this for this? You don't have to jump and call, but if you wanted to tank or heal for us, it would definitely speed up our queue time. Up to you, sir, if you're feeling up for it.
return. And thank you, Ishi, for gifting a sub to Menace. Yippee, yippee. Back to this. Thank you, Rain. You would join, but you're likely to be summoned away any moment now. Ah, fair. Gotcha. I'll tell Strife. Unless you've already told him.
I have returned.
Welcome back.
Rain has yet to respond, so I don't even know if he's still there.
He responded when I came back.
Oh.
In my chat. He would join, but he's likely to be summoned away at any moment now.
Fair enough. Alright, let's see what the queue times look like for double DPS for this.
Mm-hmm. Less than 5
less than 5 minutes.
Alright.
We do know that the timer does notoriously lie at times, so...
Turning that off real quick. So I can actually watch the fucking cutscenes.
And just freaking finally got around today to uploading our stream from last week. Yeah, so the trust system they implemented for this one is just generic scions.
Mm-hmm.
Generic scions for Keeper of the Lake. Heaven's Sword, though.
Mm-hmm.
They have not gotten support system for Duck Vigil yet.
I see.
And they have not gotten any support for Shishui of the Violent Tides for Stormblood yet.
Mm-hmm.
Timer lies.
Yep. There you go.
All good. I have noms anyway. Just letting it cool. Got an omelet.
Mm.
Downside of old content.
Mm-hmm.
I remember feeling like it took this one forever to pop back in the day. I shall try something.
I see, I see. Oh, never mind.
I'll take it.
Mm-hmm. Yay, no llamas. And no DMV portrait. Oh, hey, look, they have your axe.
Good taste. They have good taste in axes. They're doing a wall-to-wall pull, it looks like.
Mm-hmm.
The first boss.
Mm-hmm.
Look at how little that damage is compared to what we're used to lately.
I know, right? No.
Down, 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 down. Wow, there's a good crit.
There we go.
I could trade that in.
They're like, speed is key.
Yeah, why not? I just hope they can keep themselves buffed through it.
Yeah, I hope so too. Because I don't have Raise or Cure at this point, so...
I do have a Phoenix down that can be used in here, but I only have one.
Same. I have 109 Phoenix Downs. I'm stocked up.
I remember when this guy used to be a pain in the butt too.
Yep.
Owie.
Oh, the healer almost rescued the tank into it.
Whoops.
I heard the rescue sound. I'm like, oh.
Bye-bye.
There we go. Moving on.
I think I remember this being like the first dungeon I really recall having some really just very calm and relaxing music.
Yeah.
Because outside of boss battles, the music doesn't change, so you get to hear it constantly.
Yep.
Les Cyclops. And no, not X-Men Cyclops, just Cyclops.
Hey, Sheriff.
Hi, Nocta. You found a finger. I'm gonna stick a finger into your door of oblivion. Because that doesn't sound weird.
Hi, Fenrir. I have you as a mount.
Not too bad.
Hi.
Hi, Nocta.
What's up? Oh no, the tank is frozen.
Oh no, tank buster.
They're no longer frozen. Nope, don't want to be there. Too soon.
Oh, I didn't make it out in time.
Oofed. They're...
Ouchie. That sounded like it hurt. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
See you later, bye. Dun, 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 dun.
Yay, the joy pose. And of course no one stayed.
I got a comm.
I did not.
How the hell did I get a comm?
No clue.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Yay, it's spoken.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart. This endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light. I would not. I will not. I will bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good. For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Uh-huh. That took longer than expected. What news, Nocturne Strife?
She got away.
So Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters. That she managed to escape is regrettable, but from your description of that beast, you did well come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Temple Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they will even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too, 12 be praised, Nocturne Strife. We may yet turn this situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Needless to say, our fellow Scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Oriange have been busy perusing the archives of House Voltamps, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedents should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. Stop my glamour! I will deal with it for now. Grr.
Grr.
Antecedent. You come to us straight from the archives of House Voltamps. I trust your time there proved fruitful.
Would that it had. Oriange and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory. Words hard. Only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we will find a useful answer in the archives of House Voltamps. Such much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case one wonders if it is by circumstance or design.
You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Yeah, she said she was going to bring the end of the war of Banded Dragon. Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good.
I think Sir Emmerich might take issue with her methods.
I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm the tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander! You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Emmerich. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, then I had expected a certain single-mindedness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who live a life in service to the Fury. Such righteousness fervor may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and Scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more.
That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god.
Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat skeptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. The sole exception being good King Mughal XII, the myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Mughals Guard.
Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of the one who embodies their beliefs. That is not placing one's faith in a higher power than what is. Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance.
Can that truly be all that is required?
A survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the Aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another Aetheryte somewhere not far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of the second Aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route. Most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists.
Let us not give up on teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlium may be able to assist us.
I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. Me neither. It's cold out here. Brr. While Minfilia looks into our Aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel that my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we also have more than a few less experienced recruits, many of them who look up to you, in case you were not aware. Okay.
Sure.
Good. I knew you would understand. Yu Hase can appraise you of details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilbert and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knights shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing.
Okie dokie.
That means we gotta talk to him. Damn it.
Yep.
There you are, Nocta Strife. Commander Leveler instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the Third hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danafin Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I should be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Your cat appears to like the concept of having food more than actually eating it. Oofed.
Nani?
Ichi. Ichi had to go feed his cat.
Ah. Fall's balls, my ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted it as I fell. The others went on ahead through Denifin Pass. Hurry, you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. The snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find.
I'll just go through the tunnel. Why not? Strife?
Oh. Walk right by it. Tracks lead southeast. It's a zoo. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great scaled beast and Yahase, I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Do we have to?
Yeah, apparently we do.
How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice that they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me, and I got a knife into the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest, and lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds.
Home.
Riding home. Just curious about one thing. No. This place doesn't count as a sanctuary. Damn it. I'm through with listening to your excuses. We leave now! How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights are searching every wagon that passes through the gates. Huh? Hi.
Hey, how are ya?
Stay with him, then, if you think you'll fare any better. Now, there's no need for that. Ah! There are places... Oh, wait, that's you, Gary, sorry. I haven't heard from you, Gary, in a minute, sorry.
There are places like this in my homeland. Sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it is drunk deep.
No, you've done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will. You shall have the truth from you yet, or we shall. Inquisitors are not the only ones who are skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all! Fancy meeting you here, Strife and Nocta. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web, lest you wonder. We came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. He came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. Beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favorite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Ugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered its connection.
Master Alphina was too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for the spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land, to prevent this tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. Days ahead in the work they promise will require a particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete.
Way to play Taken. I have a particular set of skills. Set of skills that make me a true bother to someone like you. That is a most generous offer, Lady Ugiri, and one which I gladly accept.
Thank you. Though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching.
A comforting thought. Come, Nocturne Strife, let us wait inside for Captain Ilbert to return and deliver his report. Mm-hmm.
Durgan. Dog.
Captain Albert seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have had more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Yeah, no kidding. Tendrils of intrigue. Captain Ilbert, your report, if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say that the man could tell us not that what we'd already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired the information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame station at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Fortemps. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least. Well, what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to pricing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a desperate bid to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Rabban's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames' establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. to slip into a position of authority unremarked and remain above suspicion all these years. I too was surprised, though I really should not have been. Of the three grand companies, Uldaz was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Laminsa, and Gridania have long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the information of the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people, loyal ones, mind, under the same leadership, only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldaz's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Rabban faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now. God, well, that is so hard to say.
I know, right?
The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the Monetaris ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had Nell Vendarnis' ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Rabban with an army. It is but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present, even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest, the third can join the fourth in inspecting the crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know of it. If Shiva is summoned in like manner to other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully, the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany me, Nocturne Strife. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, lest you worry. Yay, Mommy Minfield gave us permission to go on a field trip. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Minfilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Till such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar, and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. To Gridania!
Gridania!
Hold on just a sec. I'm gonna move to Conjurer's Guild, but I am being summoned for a brief moment, so give me
Okay.
a sec.
Understood. Eight, 16. Boop. And now I chill and wait for Strife to come back.
I hath returned.
Welcome back.
Right. My thanks for coming, Nocturne Strife. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the lotus stand. Yeah.
You like suitors wait at the little stand. Will you be doing them now? Yep.
Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumors are true then? The war of succession is ended?
It is,
A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
Would that the Garlean Empire had died with him.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Indeed, yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader, not so his uncle.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
Since the success of Operation Archon, the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartano dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald. Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
I mean, we have been pretty much trying to do that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by. But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
I will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being of one purpose, despite their prostinations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Laminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Merweb outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling, wooden-legged cutthroats. And likewise, the Gardanians are marked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Odans scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example. That is beside the point. The fact is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict at Cardno is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Albert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate has lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Nocturne Strife. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Albert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthis, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy.
Instead of using the Ethernet, I'm just gonna...
I believe he's somewhere near Adder's Nest anyway, so...
Yep, there he is.
My thanks for coming, Scions. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution.
Okay.
Come on, tell us, who is the Ivy? Listen well. The spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than the Flame Marshal Aline Roali, Roban's second in command. Prior to joining the Immortal Flame, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with a polearm had to be seen to be believed. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Raban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however, having funded the enterprise. They reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret that they did not favor foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the Alliance. Yet the Monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roali was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Role's presence here now, and you may be aware it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Raban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless, on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Raleigh's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks. Every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scions?
You got it.
Yes. You have my thanks. Let us go, then, and take care not to alert our quarry. Raleigh is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scions. So many people just hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
So Raleigh has entered the Carline canopy. Meeting someone perchance? Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try landing area below. One of mine is stationed there. She may have seen something. Ifemi is her name. I shall remain here in case Raleigh reappears.
Noctiluna.
Strife Eclipse, stop doing that.
I was gonna take this one for since you've been doing so much
sorry.
talking. Also female Edison.
Okay.
Noctiluna, Strife Eclipse, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ahem. A social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you.
Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The Roost! How could I forget? Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntai tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigor, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridania by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Raleigh would have disappeared without a trace.
Indeed.
The Domans can be scary at times.
Yeah. Very much so.
In flagrante delicato. Our hunt leads us to Scions. I suggest we follow Raleigh's example and take the ferry for West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall await for you at Sweet Bloom Pier.
No, I'm all prepared. I'm ready to whack a hoe.
Yeah. I'm ready to shank a bitch.
You will fucking cut a hoe.
To the Lancers Guild.
Do, 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 do. Mhm, mhm. This way, my friends.
Oh, that's you, Gibby. Your quarry makes for Hawthorne Hut. If Royal is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there.
An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. While our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In doing so, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Morale would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with their Imperial contact directly. Yet, as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thalon without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason I believe that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The others in our common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads.
This place is home to many of your kind. That's what he said to me. As my scouts tell it, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts.
This is it. We need only make for Hawthorne Hut and catch her early in the act.
You got it. Golbez cat. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch.
The ivy returns to the gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters?
My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Okay. Amaro.
Hey, me too.
Hey, Amaro.
Amaro buddies.
Yep. Love the music for
Rain,
that.
Rain doesn't even have that now, so we're one up on him on that one.
Yeah. Just beyond, Royal is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An imperial intermediary.
Mediary.
Intermediary. No doubt.
Intermediary. This is it. With me.
You got it.
Flame Marshal Elaine Royal, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You were followed, you bloody fool! Damnation! Don't tempt me.
We got you surrounded, bitch. Hmm.
You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely guard for battle. But if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try.
What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Tollswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers.
You would feign ignorance, then. Very well. If you do not think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had.
I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide.
I mean, it really didn't do the adventure dude to come equipped with a Garlean sword and shield.
Yep. Right behind us is a wild boar. Even a warrior of Royal's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable.
Tenable.
With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Budal will have the grand company they deserve. But let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Strife and Nocta?
Try and figure out how to find Iceheart.
So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, you have been trained in... Oh! Yay! You have been training in the art of the shinobi, have you not? The change in your bearing is quite evident, to me at least. I look forward to seeing you in action. Till next time, my friend.
Wonder if that dialogue would have changed had you not had ninja or rogue.
I know, right?
Alright. 2 more donuts!
Yep.
Do, 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 do. Do, do, do.
Tataru is juggling.
Da, 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 da. You know, just because it's you, Tataru, I won't look on you like I do any other Lalafell. I is ready.
Welcome back, Strife and Nocta. I understand that Alphino had a task for you. May I ask what it was? Charges of treason and espionage against Ilane Royal. I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our effort to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum.
Goody goody gun jobs!
Yippee!
Simple plan. Good band.
As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetheryte in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctum of some description. It is there that we suspect she needs to summon Shiva, using the crystal she stole from the House for Tolm's caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint. But if, as we suspect, they need to hold a summoning ritual of that kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped. And stop them we shall, but first we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Aethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Urianger, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution. Which is why we have called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise. A colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Soul from Charlian. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I am certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. I wonder who this could be. I say full knowing who it is.
the coming of such cause of grief for a later game.
Yeah, I know, right?
Emotional damage!
I will send you to Jesus.
Oh.
Minfilia, am I right?
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Charlian scholar. That authority on ether technologies. She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Certainly.
We love you already.
Yep. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once, then. We have much to discuss. Okay, okay.
What? Why not have that? Hey, cutscene. I believe this one is spoken as well, so...
It should be.
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
Save in appearance endurance and aptitude.
Papalimo, you realize she can punch you, right? And she's got the leg strength to send you a good distance away.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us. I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of Aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits, and nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
Uh-oh.
Oriange, where in the hell's have you been hiding?
Unhand me.
Unhand me. Lifts him up higher. Sets him back down.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
I love Moonbreeder.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing Aetherite?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an Aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second Aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the Aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first Aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the Aetherite.
Yep, she did.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, Aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an Aetherite is destroyed. But, if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
and dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
That's the spirit. Let's roll
I'm game.
the dice.
If I'm gonna be the one going anyway, I'm game.
Yep, I'm game. A simple plan? I think that's far from simple, but sure.
The instruments of our deliverance.
I have already informed Alphino of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Strife and Nocta, and that I have faith you will return to us as you always have.
We go into the code. In theory, going out this way, I think, would still put us closer to Snowcloak than teleporting to Camp Dragonhead.
True, yeah. There we go.
In theory.
In theory, yes. Of course it's fucking foggy. Of course it would be. Why wouldn't it be? And 3, 2, 1. Da 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 da.
Wait. Do it again, do it again, do it again.
Okay. Hell yeah.
Good to see you, Strife and Nocta. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilberd sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Elaine Ruoli, and he will die even as we speak. And I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetherite. After you, Scion.
There. It's ready. It worked. I think. Try attuning to the Aetherite now. Feel for the current to try to locate the beacon.
We have done all we can now, Strife and Doctor. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva.
You got it.
We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual. And if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with that knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Sir, ma'am, Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Strife Eclipse, Nocta Luna, the warriors of light, saviors of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Halone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home.
Yay!
Now we get to fight Shiva!
Shiva! You get to bard this one as well?
Yep. Rotation's a bitch!
Alright, let's see here.
So this puts us... counting the quest that we are currently on for Shiva, this puts us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 quests away from the end of patch 2.4. The first part of patch 2.5 was only 8 quests. However, there is a dungeon and a trial.
I see the trial and I am not happy.
Uh-huh. Now, the good news is that the last part, part 2, contains 16 quests. However, there are no trials,
There's only
no
solo
dungeons,
instance.
just a solo instance and a lot of cutscene. So... We shall see how it goes, because you got about coming up on 3 to 4 hours left. before you have to hard stop for sleep.
Yeah, I'd prefer to have some come down before I go slip, so... I'm trying to see where would be a good stopping point in the quest.
Say around 11 midnight-ish. Gives you about an hour of just chill time. Chill or more, an hour or more, depending on where you want to stop there.
Because in theory, if it doesn't take us too long to queue into these, we could probably stop after the first part of patch 2.5, because it's only 8 quests. The last one is 16 quests, and there's a lot of cutscene there to round out a Realm Reborn going into Heaven's Ward.
Oh, wow. Was not expecting
We'll
that.
discuss that here in a moment.
Yep, we will discuss that in a moment.
I mean, it is a trial, so...
It shouldn't take
and it's
too
an easy
long.
one.
Yeah.
And it's a loved one, so... Come on, DPS.
Let's go.
Quit wanking.
Thank you.
There we go.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace. A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance. Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more. Oh, Saint Shiva, still the hatred within our hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
Alrighty, we're just going. Cool.
And no. Ah, too soon. Almost got that on stream.
That's cool,
the
I
perfect
suppose.
freeze.
Alrighty, let's Continue to kill. Shiva. Pop, pop, pop. Try to forget. Woo! Easy.
I got 2 player comms.
No come for me.
How, I don't know, but I did.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool. You, of all people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence. Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers. And they are no less ignorant than you, following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why. Trapped in a delusion of their own creation, and blind to the truth. Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift. Hear, feel, think.
Hi, bitch.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Bye, Nabrialis. Bye, Nabrialis. I'd recognize that voice fucking anywhere.
Mm-hmm. As soon as you hear it, it's just like, ugh.
Yep. Grr. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Where would you be? Iceheart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Javanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just that I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No? Fair enough. I was only asking.
Look, I realize that experiment of yours may have left me a little woozy, but not that fucking woozy.
Mm-hmm. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. Ah, but before that, you had best pay a visit to White Brim Front and speak with Alphino. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Guardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Lord Vision? Oh, no reason. See you again soon! You're walking the wrong way, Moonbreed, as I go back to the Rising Stones, by the way.
Pray return to the Rising Stones, Moonbreeder. Now looking back at it, I'm wondering if she was sitting there kind of getting the idea, like, this whole experiment would have caused, like, terrible aether sickness, like an Endwalker.
Oh, God. Just hit.
Violent aether sickness. Yeah.
Oh. Don't mind the Darkness Dragon, guys.
There they are, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warriors of Light would succeed? I think I speak for all of us when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind.
Well, since you asked...
So we got there, and she summoned a primal into herself?
Then we were too late to prevent the summoning. But not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have Strife and Nocta to thank.
Oh, it was not funny.
Yes, you are right. Of course, Sir Amric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. Yes. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamont, is the caravan ready? The supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortom's caravan? Less the crystals which comprise the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. Ah, on an unrelated note. Strife, Nocta, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk a life and limb to stop Iceheart. Took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told.
Harsh font.
Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. No, if anything, I kind of think a little more of him.
He was so eager to rush into battle. Instead, he's like, no, let me go! Let me go!
Let me out! Let me
Chiffon.
She's here.
Not to just
don't ogle too much.
What were you thinking, Nocta and Strife? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway. And then, engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Strife and Nocta, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wished to have words with you and Master Alphino in private. He awaits us in the intercessory.
I don't know what the fuck you said.
Intercessory.
Every
I
single
got caught on the
time.
torch. How sad is that?
Every single time Nocta and Hartrapon are in the same instance, Nocta just wink, twirl hair, wink.
Yes, let's go. Let's see what Aymeric wants to discuss with us in private. Swanky.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks. Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe, and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Sir Aymeric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's Toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs. You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's Toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease. We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance. Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders. But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second-in-command will speak for me.
Lucia, at your service. Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orshafon, if you would be so kind?
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem. The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
I had plenty of faith.
Eyes unclouded. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Gallian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star, and as such they deem any action taken against the Beast Tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the Beast Tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Imperial Legion, we could find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. When I speak unadversedly, come Nocturne Strife, it is better that we continue this conversation in Mordona. Sure, let's get out of the cold.
Yep. I just think her and Moonbrita having a drinking contest over there.
Minfilia.
Minfilia.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole. Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it.
Of course I'm ready to speak of it. Oh.
Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoir's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogglmog the 12th was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
She has
What
the echo.
qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think. Hydaelyn speaks to her as well. If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded. It would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
You and me both, sister.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Coming reasonably is the second to last quest of patch 2.4.
Okay. I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few... Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Sure.
Nocta, Strife, 'tis well that you're on hand. We have a problem. Raleigh has escaped. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Raleigh quitting the city via the Gate of the Nod with a bloodied spear in hand. She makes for Castor Meridianum, I am certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Ilbert and the First are hot upon Raleigh's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog and join the hunt. Donalyn. Le Camp Blue Frog. My thanks for coming, Scions. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Raoul walked through the camp not a bit ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Raban's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her, and so here we are. Raleigh must not be allowed to reach Castra Meridianum.
PvP horse. Ah, yes, another solo instance. Borrow seed.
Here we go. This wretch was with Raoul. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down. Not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The goddamn harpy. With me, Scions, we almost have her.
You got it. Let's go. There's so much going on.
Oh shit, dude.
Done. There was so much going on. Holy shit.
Done. Find her, and do it right. Yes, sir! Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, a respected officer of the Immortal Flames. People looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen so low.
What would you know of low? You, a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want.
I...
People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it your God's-given right to rule over others. You know not of our plight, the injustice that we lord-born Iscardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine if fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames.
To hear you tell it, one would think you're the only person to have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Rabban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with a little more than the shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for.
How are we any different then?
'Tis true that we are both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, it is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend.
Huh.
But enough talk. You will return to Uldal to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter.
Sure, buddy.
Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well that this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Rabban chose his.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business.
This fucking guy.
Problem on that front. The main concern is Roban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
I want to strangle you. Grr. Snarl snap grr.
Back to party. Let us cling together. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding the circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rabban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. But I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Menphalia on all that has happened. I am aware that the antecedent held Rolly in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends.
Yeah. Got that just too.
Back to Mordona!
Yeah.
To wrap up patch 2.4.
And it's already almost 9:30, jeez. Enter the rice stoves, yes please. Minphilia.
Minphilia. What do I have to say to Minphilia? What don't I have to say to her?
Welcome back, my friend.
Oh, it's voiced.
Then why the hell did he send me to tell you?
To think that Flame Marshal Huayu was the
Ryu.
Guardian agent. I know not what to say. Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our Order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Asians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled. My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Asian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
'Tis our belief that an Asian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Asian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Heidelin bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void. The fact remains, however, that Heidelin placed the means to destroy the Asians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Heidelin did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had two pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Asian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minphilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
You cannot escape her.
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Asian involvement, but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the Dark Beings call the One True God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the 14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the Primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, She sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Huh, triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, why you must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monetarist scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished! Today I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Well then. Oh, right.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
That's a big bed for a Wallifel.
Ever since he proposed the Cartiner Reclamation Bill, Teleji Adeleji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Uldar whole.
And the presence of a Garlean agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldar's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Uldar.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people. For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue. As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Rauban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people. Rauban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
Yeah, that's right. She's... Yeah. I kind of forgot about the whole thing of, I'm gonna make Uldar a republic, and it's just like, not me.
Yeah.
Because it never happened, it never went past.
Yeah. Alright, so that is the end of that patch.
We did 23 quests today so far.
Let's see.
Because we had 5 to finish
1, 2, 3,
on
4,
the other
5.
part, and then
Plus 8. We did 23 quests today. Between the last two, there are 20. Last two patches, there are 24. And the other main reason we managed to do so much is because neither one of us had Anime Night or D&D.
yeah.
So I was at least going to see if we could push through the first part, as it is only 8 quests. That would leave us with only 16 for the final part, and that is very cutscene heavy since it is the official end of ARR.
Yeah.
Or at the very least, maybe at least try and push towards the 4th quest of the set, like halfway point kind of ish, because that will be the dungeon. And next time we resume, we could just pick up with the dungeon at the start.
Yeah, at the very least, we can unlock the dungeon. Because I'm starting to get a bit bleh.
Okay. So so good intentions, bait and switch, best laid schemes, and then the Rising Chorus features the dungeon. So we'll basically go to the point of opening the dungeon, call it good there. That should drop us down to right about 20 quests to round out.
Yeah.
Alright, so good intentions.
I am most eager to address the ASEAN threat. However, we dare not neglect our other pressing concerns. We both know full well that Saint Sheeple will not be the last primal we face, and our relationship with Ishgard is still tenuous at best. To think that the resolution of the primal threat was once the sole priority of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, some days I wonder if it was wise for us to take on so many other responsibilities.
You're the one that kind of put us in that position. Lest you forget, antecedent, the Scions need not shoulder the burden alone. Were not the Crystal Braves established for this very reason? True, we are presented with a multitude of problems. However, we have all the resources we need to address them in turn. Strife, Nocta, in particular, is ever a steadying hand who I trust will continue to support the Braves. Nod.
You got it. To what do we owe the pleasure? Have there been further developments regarding the situation in Ul'dah?
As expected, the Immortal Flames have been struggling to cope with the revelation that one of their highest-ranking officers was a Guardian agent. Suffice it to say, Telegi Adalegi and his monetarist ilk have wasted no time in attempting to turn the situation to their advantage. Coupled with ongoing unrest, the Flames are finding themselves hard-pressed. Plainly, General Raban needs our help, and I will direct the Crystal Braves to offer what support they can. If I am to stay abreast of the latest developments and issue effective orders, however, I cannot afford to waste time traveling back and forth. And so, for the foreseeable future, I think it would be best if I were to remain in Ul'dah, unless you have an objection.
None whatsoever. We have matters here well in hand.
Moonbreeder's research is proceeding as planned?
So she tells me, though I am not familiar with the details. Urianchi is poring over his tomes at the Waking Sands, and the others are contributing in their own ways. Alas, the key problem, how to form an ethereal blade at will, remains unsolved. Nevertheless, it is only a matter of time. Strife, Nocta, while we focus on that task, mayhap you could assist Alphino and his braves with theirs. It would do much to restore faith in the Immortal Flames if the Warriors of Light was seen working on their behalf. Never forget that your esteemed status allows you to act in ways that those more tightly bound organizations and nations cannot. As ever, I implore you to do so. Sure.
Nod. Not that your response was ever in doubt, but I humbly thank you once more for aiding our cause. Now then, there are preparations I must attend to before my departure, such as receiving Riol's latest report. He has proven to be quite skilled at gathering information others wish kept secret, hence why I placed him under my direct command and ordered him to investigate the Ul'dah riots. When you are finished here, join me outside. Depending on what he has to say, I may soon have a favor to ask.
If there are any developments on our front, I shall inform you at once in the usual fashion.
Pleasure as always, Strife and Nocta. You'll be escorting the commander to Uldar, I take it? Actually, I had another task in mind for them. If you'd be so kind as to repeat your report for their benefit. Right then. Me and mine have been making inquiries into the source of the weapons which found their ways into refugee hands a ways back. So happens we caught wind of something promising. A rather large purchase of sharp and pointed things by a black marketeer holed up near High Bridge. I doubt that this man would have secured such a quantity of weapons if he did not already have clients waiting. Clients that, for whatever reason, would prefer this transaction to remain secret. Brings to mind that merchant who had caught an arrow while talking to Strife and Nocta, don't it? Generous fellow he was, doling out swords and spears to the downtrodden and disgruntled. Which isn't to say that these clients had the same mischief in mind, but if you want to be sure, it might be prudent to intervene before they collect their goods, savvy? Seizing the weapons before they fall into the wrong hands would be for the best. However, if we strike at the appointed hour, we might capture the black marketeer as well as his clients. What say you, Nocta and Strife?
Sure.
Then it is settled. Rendezvous with Captain Ilbert at High Bridge and intervene when the exchange takes place. Now then, if you would excuse me, I must leave for Uldar. I expect good tidings. To the High Bridge!
Mm-hmm.
It was Eastern Tunneling?
Yep. Yep.
Le Dragon.
Alpaca.
Nocta, Strife. My scouts have been keeping a close eye on the black marketeer, and it would seem that his guests have arrived. It would also seem that he has hired more than a few men to stand guard. Common thugs of no consequence, but they nevertheless pose a threat. Even so, I feel compelled to apologize. This is far beneath a man and woman of your standing, and Commander Leverlord needn't have dispatched you hither. But powerful men ever have need of loyal, able-bodied friends. Having found one in you, 'tis only natural that he would come to rely upon you without hesitation. I don't mind, really.
It's kind of same old kind of deal.
Bait and switch. Now then, we should make for the burning wall without delay and secure those weapons. The first unit will ensure that the clients do not escape. With me, Nocta and Strife.
Alrighty. Both got mech-based stuff.
It's MathBot.
I have motorcycle. You probably went the faster way this time. Yep.
I spy the one man, but there are sure to be others. I have a plan. While you approach the sentry and create a distraction, my men and I will slip past to catch the black marketeer unawares. Once you've disposed of the thugs, wait for us outside the tunnel entrance. Any questions? Then let us be off. Good luck, my friends.
Whee! Out.
Who goes there? An adventurer? Damned fool, you should have never come here.
Die. 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 there it is.
Blarg. Welcome back, Rain.
Welcome back, Rain.
Just in time for us to kind of wrap up.
Kind of. We're going for a couple more quests. We're going to unlock Keeper of the Lake, and then we'll be done.
I don't understand. What's this all about? Ah!
That don't sound good.
As you can see, this is a fine mess. When I tried to restrain him, he drew a hidden blade and lashed out. But before I could disarm him, one of my subordinates panicked, and this is the result. How foolish of me to underestimate the bastard and bring an inexperienced recruit. Commander Leveler will be most disappointed.
Sure, that's what it was.
Damn it all, a golden opportunity, wasted. As for the clients, though we know not how, they slip past our perimeter. At present, the first is currently tracking a party of Duskrite sellswords. We suspect may be them. Would that we could have enlisted the aid of the immortal flames of the brass blades. Alas, we're here to aid them. They're in no position to aid us. Well, at the very least, we have secured the weapons, yet even that accomplishment is lacking. For the information we received indicated a massive shipment, and this is anything but. We'll join the first in their hunt for the Duskwhite sellswords. If the gods are good, we'll catch them before they escape into the Black Shroud. In the meantime, I ask that you deliver these weapons to Ul'dah in my stead. Entrust them to the third Yu Hase. He'll take care of the rest.
Sure. Trust a thing, yeah. It'll be fine, yeah, sure.
Right. Because things are always so trustworthy.
I'm gonna miss if I have a new exchange going from there.
The Warriors of Light have a reliable friend to the Crystal Braves. You have my deepest thanks for your assistance in Kurthus. Now, what brings you to us to stay? A gift of weapons from a certain black marketeer, courtesy of Captain Illibird, you say? Understood. Once we catalog the contents, I'll have them delivered to the Hall of Flames.
This cannot be everything, can it? Real stated with confidence that there would be a far greater quantity of weapons.
A blatant falsehood, clearly. Rial is unfamiliar with the ways of Ulan merchants, who ever strive to present themselves as greater than they are. We should be thankful that his information was not completely erroneous, and that we managed to achieve anything of worth at all. And it's still something worth celebrating, isn't it, Lieutenant? Besides, we've got more important things to worry about, like fighting those Garleans up north.
There will be no fighting if I have anything to say about it. Our orders are to stand watch, not to seek glory in battle. If you have no further need of us, then I shall take my unit to the Cerulean processing plant.
Time for the fort to earn their keep, eh? Fight well, Alien, for the freedom of all. Excellent work as always, my friends. Rest assured that the immortal flames will hear of your contribution. Until we meet again.
Grr.
Strife, Nocta. A word, if it please ye. Not here. Look for me at the Sapphire Avenue Exchange. No need for whistling this time, don't you worry. Ominous.
Mm-hmm. He's got the scent of something, that's for damn sure.
Thanks for indulging me request. Few places better than a market for privacy, I find. All the hustle and bustle of commerce means most conversations go unnoticed. I'll get to the point. At the Burnham Wall, when you and the captain interrupted the exchange, what happened? Tell me everything, leave no detail out. Oh, he took out some thugs, and then we heard some screams, and Oberst said that he was attacked. That's not quite how the first told it. These Dusklights they were chasing. Latest word is that we lost the trail. But you never saw him yourself. Not before the fighting started and not after. Something ain't right. I don't know what it is, but I can feel it in me bones. I'm not daft enough to be misled by some merchant's drunken boasts. Our information was reliable, goddammit. I know he purchased those weapons. So if I've never deciphered a money launderer's books, or had to follow a transaction back to its source. Did plenty of that back when the base were getting started, believe me. The commander wanted assurances that we weren't taking Gil from the wrong sort of benefactors. Of course, these days the money flows like water, and the first and third get the shiniest new toys. Forgive me, friend. I got a lot on me mind these days, and I appreciate you lending an ear. Right? Then, best get back to it.
Nocta! Strife! Can you hear me? This is Tataru. Your presence is urgently requested at the Rising Stones. Please come and see me as soon as you are able. Okie dokie.
Pray return to the Rising Stones!
Yep. Ready? Thank you for coming so quickly, Strife and Nocta. We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. A most, determined lady, by all indications. The Rising Chorus. Our guest is with the Antecedent and the Solar at present. Let's not keep them waiting any longer, shall we? You got it.
Right. A most determined lady. Only one Ishgardian woman I know fits that bill.
Mm-hmm.
We have a guest from Ishgard who wishes to speak with you. I believe the two of you have met.
We have. I had hoped to speak with Commander Leveilleur as well, but I cannot afford to wait any longer. The Lord Commander sent me hither to request your aid in a matter of grave import.
You see now why I had Tataru summon you.
Now that we're all assembled, perhaps you would be good enough to elaborate on the nature of the matter which brought you to us.
The Observatorium's astrologians have sounded the alarm. Last night, the Dragonstar burned with an intensity not seen in 15 summers. Not since the Dravanians engaged the Empire in the Battle of Silvertear Skies.
The northern sky doth burn full bright upon the Wormlord's call. The red behemoth beckoneth, and flame consumeth all.
The old Curthin rhyme, aye. The brightening of the Dragonstar is said to accompany the roar of a great worm. The astrologians believe that it was Midgard Soma himself who cried out on this occasion.
After an absence of centuries, the King of Kings did return to lead his kind against the might of Garlemald, only to fall in his duel with the Agrius, proud flagship of the Garlean fleet. Devoid of life, his corpse remaineth entwined about the Magitech monstrosity even unto this day.
Ariange has the right of it. Whatever this alteration in the Dragonstar portends, the Great Worm has shown no sign of life. Tataru, have the Domans reported aught out of the ordinary?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but if Midgard Zorma had roared, wouldn't we have heard it here in Revenant's Toll?
Roar is but a figure of speech. Dravanians can communicate in ways beyond our ken. It is for this very reason that we are forced to look for signs in the heavens. We cannot say with any confidence that a great worm roared at all, much less that it was Midgard Sorma. Only by directly examining the Keeper of the Lake can we be certain. However, it will take too long to gain the Holy See's approval to dispatch the Temple Knights. Therefore, Sir Emric would entrust this task to you. Do you accept?
Sure.
We knew you would not disappoint us. Now, if you would excuse me, I
Nod.
must return and assist the Lord Commander. We have precious little time to prepare.
To prepare for what, pray tell?
When a great worm roars, his brethren cannot choose but answer. We prepare for battle.
Ready?
Yep.
Forgive me if I state aught which you already know, but I would ensure that you understand the nature of your destination. As Ariange stated, what we now call the Keeper of the Lake is the wreckage of the Agrius, former flagship of the Imperial fleet, and the corpse of the worm responsible for its destruction. I don't know why my brain is just like... I'm like, come on, restart, say the word, destruction. 15 years ago, as the next step in his campaign to subjugate Eorzea, Gaius Van Belsar attempted to seize control of Mordona. So massive was his force that all thought his victory a foregone conclusion. But an unlikely ally came to Eorzea's aid that day, Midgard Solmar. Legendary guardian of Silvertear Falls, burst forth from beneath the waters of the lake and led a host of dragons against the Garlean airships overhead. In what was later become known as the Battle of Silvertear Skies, the Great Worm felled countless airships before engaging the Agrius. In the ensuing struggle, the flagship's Cerulean engines failed, and it tumbled into the lake below. Yet this victory came at a great cost, for the explosion, which followed, claimed the life of the Great Worm as well. The same explosion transformed Silvertear Falls into the desolate wasteland it is today, draining the lake of its waters and crystallizing aether for miles around. Yet a remnant of the lake remains, and at its center, a constant reminder of that fateful day long ago. In accordance with Sir Americ's wishes, our Doman allies have been standing watch over Keeper of the Lake. It would be wise to speak with them before investigating the wreckage yourself. Be careful, my friend. We know not what dangers await you within. Now then, let us not neglect our own tasks. There is much to be done and precious little time to do it.
Hi-ho, hi-ho.
To the dome and watch we go. Twintania.
Your luck, sir, ma'am. I was about to send word to Revenant's toll about the Guardians. Of late, I've seen small airships, likely from Castrum Sentry, come and go from the Keeper of the Lake. Though I cannot say for certain at this distance, I believe they may be salvaging something from within the wreckage. The Castrum supply lines have been cut for some time, and I'd wager they're desperately in need of spare parts and other equipment. So it's true then. The Ishgardians honestly fear that the worm might rise again. Well, from here, that seems rather unlikely. But if it's assurances they want, you've got no choice but to inspect the corpse in its entirety. Easier said than done, given the creatures which inhabit the wreckage, and the aforementioned Guardians who won't take kindly to your presence. They're sure to fire upon an airship, so I devised a more stealthy approach. Take this boat and a few of your comrades to the base of the Acreus, and then climb to the top. It's the only viable approach, I'd say.
Bing! Alrighty!
Cutscene, right? Yep, good. Alright.
Here we go!
Alright, so that will do for tonight, so this way Nocta doesn't go complete melty brain.
Yes. My brain is going just bleh.
So let's see here, just double checking real quick. Alright, so yeah, Rising Chorus, I will be tanking. White Mage, Bard, oh my god, I don't have to Bard the next trial, I have to Black Mage it.
Oh my god.
But yeah, so I'll be tanking, so hopefully that will help the queue times. DPS queue times on the trial, though, that'll be a whole nother fucking story. But yeah, so yeah, we are pretty much right near the end. Counting this quest, we're about 21 away, counting the quest that we're currently on. But yeah, most of these I remember being fairly quick.
Yeah.
So hopefully if we can get to this next week and hopefully get an early enough start, we can just plow through this last little bit.
Yeah, hopefully.
I will probably... Yeah. Then I'm planning to do a stream for the job quests of ARR, because the stories were pretty good when they had them. And then... I'm thinking maybe come February, because I know I have some stuff planned for anniversary streams. Maybe come February, we will begin our revisitation of Heavensward.
That is the hope.
This way, because I mean, if we can get to this Monday, it'd be the 19th. That would give you probably 2 weeks to just kind of veg and chill. And I'll probably do veg and chill, relax, kind of enjoy not having to stream or anything unless you want to. But then, by February, we can figure out how we're going to do Heavensward progression, since that is broken down into the 4 parts. Half of the expansion in one, half of the expansion in another. First 3 patches in part 3, last 2 patches in part 4.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, so admittedly, yes, I was hoping to get just a little bit further, but we've been going at it for 6 hours. We knocked off basically a patch and a half.
Yeah.
So
we did a lot of progress, even though we were hoping to get it all done, but Better some than none.
I mean, honestly, in theory, if we had tried to push it until at least probably like midnight, we probably would have only finished up this patch just because of the wait time for the dungeon, the potential wait time for the trial, plus the heavy cutscenes that were in this part. So,
yeah.
But it's still not bad. Hopefully, we can finish this next week, and then you'll get a chance to just kind of chill and mentally prepare yourself for the ride that is Heavensward.
Yeah.
So, yeah. So that was all fun.
Yes.
All right,
6 hours of this. That was fun. Very much so.
Not horrible. I mean, it's still better than what I've been doing the last 5 days.
This is true. It was probably a very welcome reprieve.
Oh, you have no idea. So, all right. So, no, I'm not. I don't think I'm going to be streaming anything tomorrow. Maybe just kind of like a chill day. Weekly reset tomorrow, so I might try and start working that grind on something. I don't know. Hopefully, provided Zell's feeling good, because she did mention sometime this month we will get back to it. Hopefully Friday we'll see the return of Chrono Trigger with Rain and There's also the hope that Rain will even feel up to doing Chrono Trigger, because he's not feeling good, and when he's not feeling good, it tends to stick with him for a while. So honestly, I'm not expecting much at this point.
It's a question mark for this Friday and this weekend. It is very much a question mark.
Honestly, he's more of a question mark than you are, which is weird, right?
That is very weird, because normally he's one of the most... Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, probably no more streams this week, unless Chrono Trigger picks up. I have no idea when you guys are planning to do Stellaris again.
Brandon and I have to talk about that one, but I'm thinking with the way he's feeling, if he's still feeling that bad, then we ain't doing it this week.
Yeah. So hopefully by Monday we'll be back. We'll be able to finish up A Realm Reborn, at least the MSQ. Maybe the Tuesday after, maybe I'll just make that a whole day of trying to get through as much of the job quest content as I can. I do know that my Twitch anniversary is coming up here soon, so I'm wanting to do something kind of special for that. Especially since the actual anniversary day falls on a day that I work, and it falls in the middle of my work week. So ideally, I would like to do something that my 2 days off prior to it and the 2 days I have off after it.
Mm-hmm.
But there's still a lot of... I was told today that I'm supposed to be receiving a call from my boss's boss for basically it's going to be kind of like a phone interview for the position.
Gotcha. Good luck with that.
So if that all works out the way I'm kind of hoping it'll go with that, my schedule could change, in which still the anniversary stuff will be slightly skewed, but I could probably get like a little bit of an earlier start and actually do something on anniversary day. I don't know. There's a lot of questions going on here, so everything's just everything's moving suddenly and kind of quickly. So anyway, Synthric was nice and bought me Silent Hill 2 Remake and Silent Hill F. I wouldn't mind maybe checking out those games for as part of like the anniversary stuff, just as like to when it will actually happen. I don't know. So Zell will probably stay away from my streams on those days.
Probably. But at the same
Um,
time, I don't know. Maybe.
Let's see. I don't know if there's anybody I want to raid.
I have someone I want to raid. I want to raid Sherb, who is currently streaming some M2 Savage of Heavyweight. So.
I know, Azure, I was looking at Azure Retro Games. He's doing some type of retro streaming for charity for ALS. So I have no idea exactly what he's streaming, but there's also one other person I haven't seen streaming in a long time, so I'm actually kind of curious about dropping you guys in on her, but there's also one other person who's doing retro. Ooh, okay. You know what? I'm going to drop you guys in on somebody I haven't dropped you off in a while, and is actually doing a game that I do actually kind of have a love-hate relationship with, so I'm going to drop you guys in on Pandoish, who's doing retro, and is currently streaming Final Fantasy X-2.
Oh.
Love that game or hate that game, one or the other. There's no in-between. But yeah, I definitely want to get back to the Persona series sometime here in the very near future. Hopefully with the schedule change, I might be able to consider doing that, getting maybe like an earlier start on the days. Plus, that'll give me access to weekends for trying to do something. And I definitely also want to get back to Wild Arms. I'm definitely missing Wild Arms. So anyway, that's kind of what I got on the menu here coming soon, guys. So hopefully we'll get to that in the very near future. Until next time, thank you, Zell, for joining me on this one, as always, again.
You're welcome. Happy we got through what we did. Yeah. Hopefully I feel up to it next time. 3 in a row would be great.
Right. Yeah, that'd be a record for us, so. All right. We'll see you guys next time, hopefully. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.